Hey there, hi there, Twitch chat. How y'all doing? Welcome to the Stram. Let's go in Eternally Blue TV, Lysura, Lich was taken, Oster King, Stormy Petrol, thanks for 4 months. Happy to be here, happy to have you here. Mario Speedwagon, thanks for a gifted sub during the pre-roll, as well as Prime subbing for 8 months, the double sub. One unpaid, one paid, I'll take it. Good morning, everybody. Pretty excited today. Got, of course, Spire on the mind to start, but there's a lot of other stuff going on that's pretty exciting. Later today, I want to check out some Cobalt Core, because it just got a major update that added some new enemies and bosses, which I'm very much excited to take a look at. I bet there's new little bits of dialogue from the characters that go with them, too. Is there a difference between Prime subs and regular subs for streamers? Yes, there are some differences. I would say in general, Twitch and Amazon have incentivized regular subs a little bit more. Both Prime subs and regular subs give me money, and both of them count as 1 sub point for most things. However, Tier 1 subs count towards qualifying for the Partner Plus program, whereas Prime subs don't. And because I am a Partner Plus, that's what they call streamers who get better than a 50-50 revenue split from Twitch, that means I do get a different amount of money from Prime subs versus regular subs. If you pay a recurring month-to-month sub, I will get 70% of that, whatever you pay. I believe, by the way, the basic price of a Tier 1 Twitch subscription is, they announced it is going to increase from $4.99 US to $5.99 US, a $1 increase. Bit of an interesting choice on Twitch's part, but seems like that's going to happen. Either way, I'll get 70% of that. Again, whatever you pay. Whereas for Prime subs, I actually get a fixed amount of money based on the country that you are Prime subbing from. And there's like a Twitch public page that has a full table for the country to pay out. So it's all publicly available information, exactly which countries pay out how much money. Cheesy Wiz wants a chem fact. I can do that for you. Real True Gravy, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. So, a chemistry fact for Cheesy Wiz. Here's a fun fact for you. As a percentage of weight, rocks contain more oxygen than air does. How's that for a mind bender? Real True Gravy, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months. Trega42, thanks for the Prime sub. But how do you go about breathing rocks? Well, first, you're going to need a big hammer. Yeah, so many dang old dioxides. Paired with the fact that air is actually mostly nitrogen. It's only about 23% oxygen. And that's approximately true by weight, too. The ratio is kind of similar. Oxygen is very slightly heavier than nitrogen, but it doesn't make up for the difference. So air is about a quarter by weight, oxygen, I believe. Whereas rocks, at least rocks, the common non-metallic rocks, are primarily silicon dioxide, and there are therefore more than 50% oxygen by weight. It's kind of funny. Gonna be honest, Bear Smash, I don't know exactly how Twitch or Amazon determines what your country is. I'm not sure. It might be based on your billing address for your Amazon Prime account, but I have no idea. I would be very dubious that you could change it with a VPN, but I couldn't speculate without knowing more detail on that. But yeah, my guess would be billing address, because the IP address can be spoofed pretty easily. Billing address is harder to change on the fly. Yeah, however you paid for Amazon Prime, they likely use that information. Any games that I'm particularly interested in for the upcoming game vote? I'd be pretty happy to show off Poker Rogue on stream. I think that game is pretty cool, quite well done. And it keeps getting constant updates, which is very cool as well. But there's some other really good stuff coming up on the game vote. Speaking of, the game vote did just open the preliminary round for July. It looks like we're starting to do the preliminary vote before the month actually begins, which I think is a good way to do it. So get your butt to the Discord if you want to help shape which games are going to be on this month's, or this upcoming month's game vote. Let's see here. Currently, we're on a 4 streak with Silent. Is that just 4 runic pyramids? Oh, no, this didn't have pyramid. This one did, though. So 3 runic pyramids. How many runic pyramids will we get today, Twitch chat? That is my question. 15. That's a lot of pyramids. 7. Okay, Guardian's good. Spooky. So this is tough. This path on the far left is not too bad. Let's mark this one in green. More combats to start. I don't think I consider upgrade neutralize good enough to do this. Maybe it is. Upgrade neutralize, go far left. That's not terrible. Or you could take, let's mark this in red, take 100 gold and try to fight 2 elites. Seems tough. Actually, maybe this is the better path. Ooh, I like that one. A for 3 guaranteed combats for that first elite. The earlier shop maybe lets us take more advantage of what's in the shop. Oh yeah, another thing of note that just recently happened, or that I recently became aware of, is a new record for the defect. A Chinese streamer by the name of Mayfly seemingly has a ongoing 20 streak with the defect, setting a new record there. They've been playing, streaming their stuff on, I think, Bilibili, a Chinese video website. But playing unmodified and successfully streaking to 20. So that's pretty cool. Any thoughts on trying to minimize Act 1 events? I've been finding lately that you do better in your runs when you take as many combats as you can. Yes, I think taking essentially as few events as possible in Act 1 is often good, at least until you have a deck that can kill the boss. Once you're able to beat your boss, or however many elites are in your way, then some events at the end can be pretty good. I'm actually surprised it has taken this long for a non-English Slay the Spire streamer to set a record in some way, shape, or form. Seemed like there was a pretty decent splash of Slay the Spire in both the Chinese and Korean gaming communities, so I figured eventually someone would do something really noteworthy over there. Pretty cool to see. Don't think I would ever want a boss swap here. The elites are not optional. Actually, that's not quite true. The elites are optional. That's also been a thought of mine, Chizuiz, is that what if somebody somewhere has one struck? Is that how you say it? One struck? Win streaked? If somebody out there has set a really impressive, possibly record-breaking streak, but the larger community has never become aware of it for one reason or another. Either they didn't stream it at all, or they're just in a small, localized community. Maybe there's like some YouTube streamer that I've never heard of that win streaks Slay the Spire. And yes, there could be other communities with different rule sets for what they consider a win streak that we just wouldn't consider. For example, being able to save and quit and play differently. Maybe somebody's gotten a more than 20 streak by using save and quit. And we're just like, that's not a real streak. But they're like, yes, it is. And we can both be right. Really not sure what path to take here. Red path is more rewarding overall, but definitely more risky. I want to try the green path. Let's go upgrade neutralize to start. This is something I don't do very often, but I think might actually be half decent today. Let's find out. Together. I refuse to take damage. You can't make me. Good. 19 bucks and a footwork. I'll take a footwork on floor 1 with many upgrades on this path, and the Guardian is a ranked 1 boss. Hell yeah. Give me that. Between footwork and the upgraded neutralize, we can even think about maybe blocking against Gremlinob a little bit, should we encounter them. We could also opt out of this first elite entirely and go... Let's mark it in white here. And go this way. We lose 1 upgrade, but we don't have as likely an outcome... as likely to encounter with the Gremlinob. If you see footwork, do you take it always? I wouldn't say always. It does depend on what the other cards are. It does depend on who your rack boss is. Against the Guardian, we want to improve our block engine anyway, so we're both taking a card that's good general purpose late game, and we're taking a card that's going to be good in the short term. However, if we were fighting the Hexaghost, I would be more pressured to take damage cards immediately, and so that would have been a tougher choice. What? Come on. Scammed. Am I a TCG player of any kind? Not these days. I played Magic the Gathering a little bit a long time ago now. Perhaps to no one's surprise, my favorite way to play that game was drafting. So it wasn't all about constructing a deck and then using that same deck over and over again. I'd rather create a deck on the fly, using the weird and the bad cards of the game, and play some wonky matches with it. I think dash is very good here early on. Pairs with our footwork, increases the amount of block it gains. Leg sweep is quite spectacular. However, two things occur to me. One, we already have upgraded weaken, so there's less need, not no need, but less need for a leg sweep. And two, dash adds damage, which the leg sweep don't. It's also an attack card, which makes it a lot better against one gremlin knob. Would love to watch me play some Vintage Cube. I did have the opportunity to play Vintage Cube back when I was doing the Magic thing. Thanks to some wonderful friends. All right, I'll click up to 4 times here. 1 click, success. We get a smiling mask, making removes a bit easier through the rest of this run. Not spectacular, but perfectly fine. And definitely not bad for 5 health. That'll save us some cash, for sure. Hell yeah. Explosive potion. We're being offered bouncing flask. Poison. Who needs poison when you have footwork? Bouncing flask is not bad. I do think it's decent here. If we were fighting Hexaghost, this would be mandatory. I'm eyeing Dagger Throw, though. I like the draw 1, discard 1. I like the 9 upfront damage quite a bit. That's a pretty good way to deal with, again, Gremlin Knob. It interacts with a Flex Potion, whereas the Bouncing Flask does not. I think that's what I want, is Dagger Throw here. Flask, the slower, more expensive, albeit more powerful card. But when front load is the name of the game, it's not that helpful. We might need to consider a little bit more. A little bit more damage scaling for the Guardian fight, but it's not immediately pressing. Only way to full block is footwork, defend, defend. I can't kill and full block, so let's do that. Great fight. Leg sweep is back. More poison is here. What about a basic old flying knee, though? I do think we just need more damage cards if we want to take on this elite. As far as upgrades go, I like upgrading the dash. 3 more block, 3 more damage. Yeah, I think take flying knee. Continue to add short term here. Poison for Lagavulin. True, actually. I think with an upgraded dash, we'll be pretty good. We have some better than normal attacks. We have 2 damage potions. I'm not that worried about Lagavulin. It could cost a bit, but I think we'll be fine. It's not that dangerous a fight thanks to footwork. Okay, footwork, strike, strike, get rid of Ascender's Bane is a perfectly fine wake-up turn. Why not upgrade the footwork first? Because upgrading footwork does not make us do more damage. Is the very simple answer there. We want to do more damage. Ah, the Flex Potion turn. I found it. Alrighty then. Not actually bad. We're going to have to trade damage in this fight anyway, so having it forced upon me, I'm not going to complain there. The extra energy doesn't help here, unfortunately. Okay, 13 block, 11 damage, so we just take 2 to save the potion here. Is it 2, though? Yes, it is 2. Okay. Don't understand what the elite has to do with Scotch. The story I've heard is that during Slay the Spire's conception, all of the enemies had placeholder names that were named after alcohols. Over the course of the game's development, they replaced all of these placeholder names with the names that you now know and love for the enemies, except for one, this one, Lagavulin, who still has a placeholder name, because I guess they liked it. Molotov, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's Blade Dancing time. Yeah, I like the Blade Dance route more than the Poison route today. Silent Shuriken Phantasmal Killer Skewer Run. I would take the Ectoplasm Banished King with the Shuriken especially. You're gonna want lots of blade dances with that, right? I think it's Lagavulin might be how you pronounce the alcohol correctly anyway. Something like that. Did not get a very good relic. Can I fight sentries or nub? I think so. Preemptive rest is not the worst idea. But adding more damage is a good idea. Let's upgrade Blade Dance. Zavora TV, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Aha! Shuriken upgrade, Smort. Or Blade Dance upgrade, Smort, rather, because now we have a Shuriken. That's a bingo. That's even good with the dash. I like that. This is going to be a pretty dang good run, as long as we can get out of Act 1. And I think we're in good shape here. This is not Grum the Knob. Life is looking pretty alright. Let's use this. Cool. And I view Shuriken as a better accuracy. I don't know if I would call it better. I'm not sure I would agree with better. Slower. Slower. Mordesukai, thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, excellent. We get Duvu Doll. That's 1 point of strength per curse we have, because we always have a Sender's Bane. We always have at least 1 strength from that. More strength. Slice is nice. I'm thinking now that we're through all the elites of Act 1, though, it's time to grab a Piercing Whale for Act 2. Really like this card. Show Your Ramen. Thanks for the Prime sub. And the 2 months. Send Noodles. Steve with a B. Oh, yeah, I meant to detoggle that. Whoops. Thank you. That was from yesterday's stream. Made a mental note to do it, and then I didn't do it. Good catch. Is Duvudal the only relic that is stronger on Higher Ascension? I think Medical Kit is also better on Higher Ascension. There's probably a couple others, too. Pantograph. This is an easy example, too. Yeah, Pantograph. Technically, Black Star is better on Ascension 1 than on Ascension 0. True. Same with every other elite interacting relic. All of them. Strength sure is nice. this goes 7, and then these are 6, 6, 6. So yeah, we get them both, actually. No need to play footwork or anything. Good job, Shuriken. Great fight. Just farmed those nerds. I've had first Piercing Whale, yes, but what about second Piercing Whale? Curse? No, I don't want to regret Curse. Heal 22 looks good. We might be able to get away with a 5 max health, but if I heal 22, we can definitely just upgrade footwork and upgrade something else. With the block potion, we can pretty reasonably just take the 5 heal, actually. Because I never died at turn 2 with the block potion. And I have a hard time imagining we're going to take even that much damage. If we don't transform, then probably we block for quite a bit. I think we're fine. Let's take 5 max health. Upgrade this. And get a fight. That's good. I wanted a fight. You, fight me. Oh. Curses. 25, huh? That's still decent. We'll see if we get a potion here. We do get a dexterity potion, okay. And actually a decent Envenom for damage scaling. We have Specimen even. That's actually oddly good. Both the dodge roll and the leg sweep are also pretty good. But only one of these sets us up for the end game in terms of damage. Better yet, we can immediately upgrade the Envenom to be an Envenom Plus, which is normally the part of the problem with Envenom is that it costs 2. But if we get it upgraded right away, it's much easier to play. I'm going to do that. I like that. I think some damage scaling for the mid to late game is required. This is a way to get past the Champ, the Bronze Automaton, that kind of stuff. And it can remove Artifact quite easily as well. Just got to make sure we get through the Guardian fights. And with Blade Dance turn 1, I suspect we are totally fine in that regard. Looks like we're great. Yeah, we could even transform right now, which probably I should do. The odds that I get 2 attacks are actually not that high for next turn. Isn't Shuriken enough scaling? For the Guardian, it is, but what I've learned from playing a fair bit of Silent is that for Acts 2 and 3, it's not going to cut it on its own, and we're going to need some more help. Unless we get truly a lot of shivs. Okay, this is not great, actually. Failed to do damage here. Because all my attacks are still in the draw pile. I have 4 strength, though, so yeah, we're fine. Get blapped. Knew those would come in useful. I can even play a strike. Beautiful. We actually managed to perfect the fight. Not a single damage taken. Glad we took the 5 max health. Would have felt like a bit of a chump. Summoning Storm of Steel? How about summoning After Image? That seems like a pretty good card. Die to Die is also genuinely not bad, as we currently lack any way to deal area damage. But I think I'd take preference to the After Image here. Rhythm Prism, thanks for 27 months. In the board game, Envenom is surprisingly strong, since Poison doesn't decrement. That's kind of cool. And Mazstam, thanks for the 14 months. We gamin'. Yeah, Blade Dance Specimen with Envenom is our AoE, I guess. Or something. Uh-oh. Chat member, why did you summon these? With your question earlier. Ecto and Choker. Or Pandora's Box. Tech with a Shuriken really wants more energy. Actually, I guess with Smiling Mask, I don't hate the Ecto. Huh. We can afford 6 card removes, technically. Maybe I just take the Ecto and be okay with it. I think adding additional energy to this deck is very powerful. I think transforming our strikes into defends could really backfire. With the footwork, defends are pretty decent, and the strikes work with a Shuriken. There's definitely a lot of silent cards that don't do anything here. Like Grand Finale, for example. Is there ever a reason to pick Choker? I think it's better on some of the other characters, but Velvet Choker absolutely can form the basis of a winning run. Energy is very valuable, and 6 cards is quite a few. Consider that even if you play every card in your hand, that's only 5 cards, unless you drew some, so for decks that don't have any card draw, there cannot possibly be a downside to the Velvet Choker. And we're mostly one of those. Cards that make other cards are where the problem comes in, and Silent has quite a few of those. Let's take this Ectoplasm. I'm not going to trust my my fate to this stinky Pandora's box when I know that with more energy, we're going to really thrive here. Interesting. Razor with the Prime sub in the 14 months. Since I can't get more gold, here's a sub instead. Why, thank you. I'm liking something that looks sort of like this. Snag a couple cheap removes here. Getting rid of our strikes would be a good idea. We could also turn them into bites, potentially, which would be similarly cool. Do I think I'll play more of that Sandwalker game that I played yesterday? I think it's relatively likely that we'll take another look at it when it gets a full release. Since it's an early access, I don't expect that I'll play a lot more of it in the current game state. I'll wait until it's finished, and then just like Legend of Keepers, made by the same developers, we'll check out more of it then. But yeah, I think like many early access games, it does need some work, definitely. Smix, thanks for the Prime sub and the 13 months. Some of my initial impressions on Sandwalkers, the combat is very much similar to Legend of Keepers, in that going first is very important, the damage is very high, and units die very quickly. In Legend of Keepers, this wasn't as big of a downside, because you could just get your monsters back. They'd be wounded, but they'd come back after they die. But in Sandwalkers, death is permanent, and so having the combat be so lethal is a little bit absurd. Gnome saying, thanks for 54 months of support. Oh, I like that, the Griggy. Having a hard cap on the deck size as part of a boss relic requirement. It's cool. Imagine if death was permanent in real life. Imagine. Any other paths that look decent here? We could opt for this elite. Seems spooky. How about that? And Sebifurum wants a dad joke for the crowd. Can Baylor come up with a dad joke based on one of his current relics? Sure he can. I like the current path. Poisoned nerd. Nerd bird. And already seeing the value of having that 4th energy, we can play the Envenom and still activate Shuriken. That's pretty dang important. Excuse you, no one said you were allowed to do that. No. My face, though. This is not enough damage. We do 22 plus 6 is not enough to kill. Might be my block potion, then. Even with everything, this is, yeah, a fair bit short. Oh, block pot. Well, I should have played the strike then. Good. We've had 1st and 2nd Piercing Wail. Do we want a 3rd? 3 might be too many. Although they are pretty good in Acts 2. If I keep drawing Piercing Wails when I need to draw attack cards, we're going to have a problem. So I think I'm going to skip Piercing Wail number 3 for now. Slice and Sucker Punch would be acceptable if they were upgraded, but they're not. So I say we skip. Reserved Insect. That might be worth spending some money on. The deck's pretty good at front-loaded damage, and if we reduce elite health by 25%, that could make it pretty easy to kill a bunch of them. Starting here in Act 2. Yeah, I really like Preserved Insect card remove. Fumes are not necessary. I guess we remove a strike, I would assume. Yeah, we do. Frozen Eye is here. That's also true. I think I like Insect over Frozen Eye, but that is a pretty good Frozen Eye. And yeah, then this would be our last remove. I'm cool with that. We could arguably wait on the 2nd remove. We could also buy Gamble. Gamble's pretty good. I can do Gamble and 1 remove. Is Preserved Insect basically always good? Basically always. If you have massive damage already, it is redundant sometimes. So sometimes on Watcher runs in particular, I can see it being worthless because I'm already able to kill Shield and Spear by turn 2. So if you can already kill everything, then it is a waste of money, but you need a lot of damage for that to be the case. I don't have to go to that shop, right? No, I do, if I fight the Elite. Getting below 50 could rule some events out. Just wondering how good Gamble really is. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'll pay for a Gamble. And we'll take 1 remove, but I'm not going to take it now because I would take Bites if offered in any of these events. We'll take it here. Unless Thieves take it from me. We'll see. Give me another Blade Dance, please. Or another Footwork, or another Calculated Gamble. There's no Blade Dance here. Backflip is good too, though. Heck. I think I want the 2nd Footwork, but I'm not sure. Actually, no. We should take card draw. Yeah, we should take card draw. I'll take the backflip. Is Envenom a thing here? Not really. I'll do it anyway. Why backflip over acro? Because of course the backflip scales with our footwork here, so it's also blocking for a lot in addition to drawing cards. Troll Hat, thanks for 23 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we do take a bit. Just a wee bit. We've had first backflip, but what about second backflip? It's also acrobatics and a reflex. Reflex could be powerful. Just want to add more backflips this time. Didn't know about that defect streak? That's brand new as of today. I think the 20th run was yesterday or something. So I just found out about it. And now so have all of you. -1 card on turn 1 for +1 strength and a relic. I could even remove the Writhe later on. I kind of like that with the Dubu doll. You get a strawberry and a point of strength. And I think I want to upgrade Gamble, or maybe After Image is a pretty good upgrade too. Clad is the only one not at 20. Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like he has some of the most consistent, highest power level. But Clad also has this interesting propensity to just low roll really badly and break a streak with endless common attacks being in your card rewards. It's oddly infuriating. Me. I need better hands than that. Oh, this one looks pretty good. Why, thank you, Snecko. Sure glad I took the extra energy for this turn. Beautiful. Snecko's not even doing their big attack, which is really appreciated. Just doing the debuff attack over and over and over and over again, which is very helpful. Thank you for doing that. Nikki Me, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Here's some area damage, which we're still lacking. Would really like some area damage. Have I taken damage this act? Yes. The Spheric Guardian hit me. And I think Snake Plant will probably do so as well, although I do have Piercing Wail. So maybe not. Oh, I only had 1 Piercing Wail. Yeah. Ouch. My face. Here we go. A little bit more damage to do. Surely we're good, right? Let's see. This does 7 plus 1 poison. So you go to 12 with 5 poison, 3 block. This does 7 more. You go to 5 with 5 poison. So yes, that should be a perfect block. If I mathed correctly. Or perfect kill, rather. No. 1 extra, even. Good. Okay, not too bad. It's a pretty weak potion. Second After Image, even better than the first, if you ask me. Definitely need more Shiv cards now. Onward. Bronze Scales. Deal damage back when attacked. Very good for the heart fight, so I'll take that. Pretty good against Book of Stabbing, too. Excellent. I should get more Shiv cards. Thank you for the advice. Uh-oh. I should get more block cards. Sweet. Does my relic mod tell me how much money we've lost to Ecto? Yeah, currently 110. Take that poison, fool. Mega Preparation. Hey, that Writhe is not bad at all now, because we have 2 additional cards on turn 1. I think Deflect is also looking maybe kind of sort of decent, with all the after images and footworks and stuff. Let's take 1 Deflect. Finisher is kind of interesting, but with no Retain, I don't really like it. What about just another backflip? Now we're here to remove a Strike. Will be our last remove here. Vampires are not showing up today. Although, I think I'm going to go fight that Burning Elite, by the way. That just seems way better to fight, because we're very strong at this time. But yeah, I'm going to remove a Strike. Damn it. True enough. I changed the path, I changed the outcome. Do I actually take bites? I think the answer is yes, I do. Alright, well, rip that remove. Bites are good, though. They do more damage than strikes, and they heal us. Dang it. But my face, though. You considered that my face... Also, these might be tough fight. These 3. Concerning. Dr. Mr. Punny, thanks for the 2 months of support. Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't realized that Legends of Runeterra had started focusing on their PvE again. Kind of thought they had abandoned it. Might have to take a note to take a look at that at some point. Right now, though, the short-term focus is going to be pretty much entirely on Elden Ring, as the DLC hits later today. So I don't plan on playing it later today. Be a tomorrow thing. Healed quite a bit off these 3, actually. That was a great fight. Already showing off why the bites can be a really good thing. Definitely taking Cloak and Dagger here. It's a block card, scales with our footwork. It's a Shiv card, scales with our Shuriken and our double after image. That's a really good card with a free upgrade. Think you're more excited about starting a new Elden Ring character than actually getting to and accessing the DLC content? Same. Yeah, actually. Same. Beat a 10 heart with all curses at once? That would be possible. That would definitely be possible. Anything more satisfying than drawing Piercing Wail turn 1 here? What about double Piercing Wail turn 1? That said, I think I'm using the Flex Potion so that we can just kill the back guy. That guy's a jerk. 16, 11. No weakening me. Snecko Skull. Oh my good lord, it happened. Whenever we apply poison, apply 1 more poison. That means Envenom is going to apply 2 poison per attack. This is one of my favorite ways to scale an attack deck on Silent. Cool. We don't need these Caltrops at all. The Collector is going to have a bad time. We have Snecko Skull. Oh, yeah, and, yes, and as chat points out, this is also 1 additional poison every time the specimen transfers poison, which matters not at all, but is hilarious to mention, mainly. What do I upgrade here? All-out attack is a decent upgrade. Deflect is a decent upgrade. I like Deflect, actually. Shore up the block for the endgame. Now we just want our flechettes back. True. Kind of a bad turn 1 draw. 6 poison, go. We need to get to the powers and the blade dance and stuff. Next turn could be iffy. Collector will attack us next turn, guaranteed. So will the Torchheads. Okay, 13. So we need to bite and all-out attack to kill the front one here. And that's pretty good. We don't take very much. Poison gets transferred to Collector. Oh yeah, that's fine. 20 poison on Collector already. Calipers would be good here. Oh, Calculated Gamble is good here. Cool. Thank you for not murdering me. Given that we have the specimen, I think I should focus on killing the Torchheads the second time, rather than trying to rush down the boss here. Next turn looks a bit tough. A bit afraid of how much damage this will be. Yeah, that is a whole lot of damage coming our way. Thankfully, we can block for a fair amount here. But that is more damage than I have health, by quite a large margin. Spooky. Very spooky. You perish. Don't think I can kill the second one. But with Weaken, it's only 52 damage, which we are already able to survive, so that's pretty good. Okay, take 18. That's not so bad. Even got a resummon. Cool. Now we go for the kill. GG. Durus Futuror, thanks for 40 months. The quadruple baker's dozen. That's as many as 4 10s, and that's awesome. Thank you, thank you. Wow. Malaise looks pretty cool here, but what about third after image? Does triple afterimage beat Time Eater? Yeah, I think it does. So does double afterimage with Malaise. Double afterimage Malaise is pretty dang good. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I like this Malaise. Let's take this. Way to sap strength off enemies. And I actually don't hate Ring of the Serpent, of all things. But even more energy is pretty useful, too. I think Slaver's Collar is pretty good. I would take Slaver's Collar over the Runic Dome here. But you could take Ring of the Serpent. And be reasonably happy with that 6 base draw. That makes it way less likely that you brick a hand of cards. Longer fights go on, the better it is. We're pretty good at blocking. But we just want to add more draw cards. Problem is, with no money, I can't further refine the deck very well. I think I'll take Ring of the Serpent, then. Let's draw 1 additional card per turn. Without well-laid plans, I think this is the most reasonable way to avoid disaster at some point during this run. What a stinky act layout, hello? Terrible. Just awful, really. Guess we can take a lot of combats. Get 2 elites, 2 rest sites at most. There's no 3 rest site, 2 elite path. There's no 3 rest... Yeah, there's no 3 rest site, 2 elite path. Boo. Boo, I say. What made me pick Ecto over Pandora's? A deep distrust of Pandora's. In that position. Six draw per turn is so good. So good. I'm pretty happy with what we chose there from the boss. With Collar, I might have been tempted to take Quick Slash. Lose all gold, obtain a relic. Says the Tomb of Lord Red Mask. 9 gold. That's a nice discount. Take from others as I have taken from you. Extremely small amounts. If you say so, strange altar thing. Will do my best. What's our Spiker solution? Specimen? I had to kill the Exploder first, though. Dash does help, though, actually. That's true. It's working. It's no longer working. Also, we can use our thorns. Amazing. Get spiked, nerd. Crippling Cloud. Shouldn't need it. Don't think so. Mostly looking for card draw type stuff. Just to set you back. Not intangible. Well-laid plans, where are you? Please. Now would be a good time. Very clean maw fight. I like that. Backflip or gamble yet again. Actually, wait. We need more blade dances. Actually, blade dance. Yeah, blade dance is just amazing. Take the blade dance. Do it. A free curse. I ignore the shrine. Stinky shrine. Who needs shrines? Not me. Not me. Okay, now I gotta use that. Unacceptable. Now I have no potions. I better play this. Cool. Definitely appreciating the preserved insect here. Do I watch other Spire streamers when I'm not streaming? Sometimes. Definitely sometimes. These are not the cards I was looking for. Yeah, I enjoy other Spire streamers quite a bit. Blood Vial, you're late. Merchant, you're early. Get out of here. No one wanted you here anyway. Of course we get offered Nunchaku versus Sapphire Key. That's humiliating. Yeah, I've been spotted in other streams quite a bit. I am known to be there, and that's when I'm not lurking. That'll do. Was there a particular streamer that got me into Slay the Spire? Yes. Their name was Dark Twinge. One of my oldest subs on Twitch. There's a shout out to Dark Twinge. In fact, Dark Twinge is currently live playing some Slice and Dice. So if you like Slice and Dice, why don't you go check out Dark Twinge? One of the greats. Super chill dude. Great at strategy games. I think currently holds the world record for Slice and Dice unfair win streaking, which is pretty cool. And he posts in our Discord. He's a really awesome fellow all around. But yeah, it was Dark Twinge's stream where I first saw Slay the Spire. And through Dark Twinge, I have found many different games that I've come to play. Chat is in his chat. Being polite, good. Be polite to that kind man. Or else. Unfair Slice and Dice record is at 50. Oh, I might have been misinformed then. The specimen spread from right to left. I think it's random. Yeah, random enemy. So you can't predict who it's going to spread to. Don't need Eviscerate here. What I need is to kill the transient. Immediately. Let's just gamble. Give me more powers. Those aren't powers. Let's go in Osmoglacious. Ah. Oh well, what is healing for, if not taking damage and then healing it? Looking good. Looking very good. Spectacular. The amount of damage we dealt in 6 turns is a good sign for our odds against the heart coming up later. Guess I'll take a Cloak and Dagger. We do want more cards like that, I suppose. How many eyes does Gremlinob have? There's only one. Between the L and the N. You're dead to thorns anyway. Let's just Piercing Wail here. Got him. Walked right into that one. Sure is nice to have one more draw every turn. Why do I usually get rid of cards like Malaise instead of saving them for later? I usually do this in fights where I don't want to redraw the card in question. Either because the fight is so short that it's not necessary, or because the card is not useful in that one fight. For example, you'll often see me play the card Piercing Whale early on in the Giant Head fight. It's not because I want to use the Piercing Whale card on that turn, but rather because I don't want to draw Piercing Whale again, because it's not very helpful against Giant Head's single attack. So, for situations like that... Oh, Cultist Potion for the endgame. Backflip Plus for the endgame. Here we go. Cultist Potion is huge for the hard fight. Is there a non-elite enemy that deserves a promotion? Many would say Snake Plant, but I would not agree with Snake Plant. Shelled Parasite plus Fungi Beast is pretty tough. In fact, the old version of that fight, I think, would be a good elite fight, which is to say, Shelled Parasite plus Blue Slaver. That's an elite fight. Heal to full. Now, I'll fight a boss for a rare relic. That sounds great. Was that a good upgrade all, actually? No. I have bites. It was not. Good talk. Maybe it's tough bandages. Old coin? Yeah, it could be. Of course it would be old coin. Aw. Is the boss that you fight in this event random? Yes. You can fight the same one that you fought in Act 1, but it's just a 1 in 3. Calipers are good here. Okay, calipers are huge, allowing us to lose some of our block rather than all of our block. Do I actually want Doppelganger? I'm thinking about it. Calipers make Doppelganger a bit more appealing. I'm going to try it here. What Gambler's Brew? Gambler's Brew is pretty good. I'm tired of pretending it's not. Let's do this too. So here, I'm playing Piercing Whale, not because we need it, but rather I don't want to draw Piercing Whale again. I see that dang Doppelganger has already missed its opportunity to be decent. Dang it, Doppelganger. That's fine. Needed to get those in play. Play it now for 2 block. Let's do dash. very decisive and a very good giant head fight here. We defeat him, get the Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw when an enemy dies. Good against Awakened One. One more Blade Dance, which I will take. I think we finally have the full offensive thing that we need. I get 2 more upgrades in this deck. We could upgrade both After Images. We could upgrade our Shiv cards. I also like upgrading the Malaise and or the Doppelganger to give us effectively more energy out of our X-Cost cards when we play them. Really like the Malaise upgrade going into Awakened One in particular. Is the After Image upgrade needed for Hearts? I wouldn't say needed, although it would be helpful. Don't think I would say needed. One more card next turn. Take a little bit here. Any damage we take, we can heal back with the bites. Once we've eliminated the cultist scum. Okay, maybe not any damage. Getting spicy. But they're dying now. So all is well. Look at that poison go. Beautiful. Sweet. Malaise time. Yes. -4. Is it worth it to try to keep a cultist alive for Specimen? There's some funny shenanigans you can do with that, but I don't think it's worth it to try. No, I think that's too silly. Not likely to actually work very well. Good time to get After Image. It's fine. Death would be good here. Pretty decisive win against our first boss. That's good. We can get most of our health back here. Nice. Can we beat the Timbo, though? Timbo Jimbo, they call him. Well, that might not be what they call him. I think Malaise helps a lot in this fight. strength. The drawdown is going to hurt, but thankfully we have a base 5 draw, or a base 6 draw rather than a base 5, so we get debuffed less, basically. This turn could hurt, though. Thankfully it's a multi-hit. So I'm just going to malaise. That's better. That is substantially better. Go bite, doppel. Just play 5 cards next turn. Bring time meter well below half here. We might be able to keep some block. So rather than playing Slimed, I'll play Deflect there. Calipers. Any damage we deal this turn is going to get reset, so we just want to block. Did you set that command to be dependent on whether we actually have calipers failing? If so, very well done. Come on, calipers, you can do it. Keep up the good work. GG. Tim defeated. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of these bites? You prepare your teeth, chomping the heart for 1978 damage. Groovy. Have I been here before? Alright, is it Doppelganger or a different card that we upgrade? Upgrading one of the Shiv cards, not so bad. Upgrading one of the After Images is decent. I really like that extra energy, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. I have no money! Alright, well, I can't do anything here. Aside from healing for 75% of your missing health, is there a minimum amount healed? It does round up. So notably, we healed for 1. And look at that. That doppelganger upgrade, instantly worth it. Those who doubted it, look at now. Look at now. The power. Or etc. Very important here. We could Gambler's Brew, but why bother when I can just set up a sick doppel? Could Blade Dance. I don't think I want to. Will I be streaming the Elden Ring DLC later? Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow. It comes out at 6 p.m. That'll be really close to the end of stream. I don't want to try to start a new Elden Ring adventure when I'm hungry. So tomorrow, we're going to do one Spire run and then Elden Ring for the rest of stream. I'm actually not sure if I'll be here on Saturday. We've got some social stuff coming up. But if I am, we will be streaming more on Saturday as well. Okay, draw 9 cards. Perfect. Simply perfect. Venom, deflect, gamble. Backflips. Those are not backflips, but those are pretty good. So I can do after Remarge, whale. Totally shut you down. I should kill you first. You're going to be dangerous next turn, huh? She don't even keep any, huh? Oh, it's not really dangerous, though. Well, never mind. Too much strength. 2 health out of him. Panagraph. Okay, we're back to full health, so that does heal for 3 more or whatever. And I think just to skip over taking Dagger Spray. Were the bites more appealing this run because of ectoplasm? Yeah, partially that, but also Shuriken and the Duvu doll made them more attractive as well. I really like bites with Shuriken, as they are attack cards that also heal you. Storm of Steel is bad. For the heart fight, I think it is bad, unfortunately. Don't want it. Okay, that's a pretty good turn 1. We get Envenom Footwork down. And I can play Blade Dance, too. Take a bunch of damage. There is definitely some concern that we die next turn, though, is the main problem. How do I not do that? It's gonna be tough. Could even merit gambling now to try to get better defense stuff. Could gamble 6 cards. That seems kind of powerful. Yeah, that's pretty good. Feel good about that. Malazing for 2 is actually enough. Although more is a bit better. So if 2 is enough, do I play the Cloaking Dagger? I think so. That'll help me a lot. Go Venom. Give. Malaise. Doppel. Not dying to this is critical. No, After Image means I don't play the Blade Dance yet. We can go... Dash. Bite, neutralize. That's pretty good. Yeah, we still lose most of our health here. Thankfully, we're immune to this. So I can just go after image, bite, bite. That's quite good. We actually increase our health by 1 on this turn. Then the debuffs are gone, which means we have a chance to survive for a bit longer yet. Card is still weakened for a bit, too. Don't play Piercing Wail here. Next turn could be spooky. Okay, 35's not so bad. Wouldn't say we're thriving, though, you know? Gonna need a Piercing Wail next turn, or we might have a bad time. 5. 515. There's Piercing Wail. Okay. Thankfully, we are not dead. That was kind of close. I only have Neutralize for Weaken now, which is spooky. Don't forget the calibers. They're kind of important. Or are they? Neutralize is great here. Lots of block cards next turn is also good here. Might be a chance yet. Certainly we're not hurting for damage, hey? Look at that. We capped damage here, pretty much. Only a little bit left. Gonna be honest, it could go either way here. Looking good. We got Piercing Wail on the multi-hit turn. Beat of Death is now 3. Be careful. Can I retain any block is the question. Yes? Probably just want to draw these next turn. Wouldn't say we win yet. We still have to survive next turn, which is not that easy to do. It's going to be 49 damage incoming. Beat of Death is 3. So again, blocking is not that easy here. Oh, we can also just kill, huh? Well, that's much easier. Yeah, that's much easier. Get wrecked. Chompalicious. GG. Ring of the Serpent takes the W. Not often you get to see this relic doing it. With no well-laid plans offered the entire run, sometimes you just need more card draw. And the combination of Ring of the Serpent as well as all these backflips that I made sure to add, I think really let us get there. GG. GG. Set that streak to 5. Not too bad. Yeah, 5 streak. Let's go. That's pretty good. I think my best ever with Silent is 8. So any improvement we can make on that would be really welcome. That's all time, by the way. 8 is my best Silent streak that I've ever done, ever. Not just this year. 6 so far for the challenge. So we're 1 away from tying our current yearly best on the Silent. It's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And all it took was 3 runic pyramids. No problem. So next up, we're going to go again with Silent. See if we can get that number 6 in a row here. But before that happens, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Going to eat a sandwich, too. I'm hungry. So back in, let's call it 5 or 10 minutes. And when I return, there will be more Silent action. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. That's right. Current plan is Cobalt Core after the Spire today. And then Elden Ring starting tomorrow. Was, ham and Swiss. Pretty good, too. Tasty. Hey there, T-Star. VODs for Elden Ring will be available both on Twitch and YouTube. Available on Twitch starting immediately after I stream. And then available on the Variety YouTube, or rather the Archives YouTube. Bannerlord Unedited, we call it. That channel right there will have all the Elden Ring streams very shortly after they air. Am I a mustard or mayo on my sandwiches sort of guy? Mustard on one side, Grey Poupon on the other. Was the approach. And do one layer of each. Tasty. As for the Elden Ring build, we'll be doing a quality build. Equal parts strength and dex, no spell casting, no shields either. Double mustard. They want me to remove cards. But I'm fighting Slime Boss. It's a trap. I think I'm going to boss swap. In this position. Although losing all our gold for remove 2 could be cute. I really don't think it helps against this Act boss. But what does help is hopefully a boss relic. There's a few high rolls we could get. There's also some low rolls we could get. For example, the Runic Pyramid is not a low roll. Okay. Seems good. I am, as they say, a pyramid enjoyer. Retain all of our cards every turn is pretty good. Retaining all your cards would be good here, they might say. With Pyramid to start, I don't feel as pressured to fight so many elites. We could fight 4 if we wanted to, but there's no need for that. Let's take a few combats and see how things start. We can still go anywhere from here. How many Pyramid runs in a row? No, last run wasn't a Pyramid. I made that work with Ectoplasm Ring of the Serpent, so I've earned this, thank you. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think I shouldn't have played Neutralize there. Yeah, I think we've earned it. That initial draw, though. Oh no, we got him. We got him. Hell yeah. Any Blade Dancers around? I think Pyramid is really good with Pyramid, but start a game, we need some damage. And Blade Dance is certainly damage. With the Pyramid, we could then easily pick up something like Finisher and have it be actually good. Keep the Neutralize. Pyramid is good with Pyramid. You heard it here first. Sneaky Strike is pretty good with Pyramid. Dagger Spray is okay against the Slime Boss. Guess I'll take a Sneaky Strike. Deal 12 damage. If we have discarded a card, it is actually just... it refunds the cost, more accurately. I'll take it. 1 strike, 1 defend, get upgraded. That could pay 20 health back. Faster than you might think, even. Beware Blow. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. What a name, what a player. Oh. Gamble's very good with Pyramid. Flying Knee's pretty good, too. With the Sneaky Strike, we ought to take Gamble. The card's too good. Gonna be honest, I don't feel like this elite is very good for us. I think we just take fewer elites this act. With Pyramid, I don't feel the immediate pressure for getting lots and lots of relics. We can kind of kick back and rest on our laurels a bit, because we already have such a powerful foundation. So let's avoid that first elite. Go for 1 later in the act. It'll be fine, I swear. Still no potion. Concentrate. Interesting. Escape plan is fine. What made a boss swap here? Silent is the weakest boss swap in my opinion? Yes. But 2 things made me boss swap. 1, we're fighting Slime Boss, against whom I think the boss swap has a bit of a better matchup. And 2, my other options were all card remove related. And I think those are extra bad against Slime Boss. So I saw starting bonuses that I didn't want to pick, or the Gamble. I chose the Gamble, and it worked out. Take the plan. I don't think Concentrate is good enough at this time. Let's upgrade Sneaky. If card draw is good for every character, why would it be more crucial for Silent? Because she has more cards. Plain and simple. Silent starts with 2 more cards in her starting deck than the other characters do. And that makes card draw, I think, a bit more important for her. Oh, heck. It's a pretty bad turn. This turn might be worse, too. That's fine. I guess that could have been worse. There's some card draw. Backflip. Although Masterful Stab and Blade Dance are pretty good, I think we definitely want to add some draw. I would like to keep taking combats. Is Pyramid the best... Is Pyramid Swap the best start? I think Pandora's Box is a bit better than Pyramid to start with. They're both very, 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 very good, though. Yeah, I would say Pandora's is better than Astrolabe to start. Astro is also very good at the start of the game. Mawbank. Alright, all the more reason not to go to that shop, huh? Sure. Double gold relics back to back. It's kind of neat. You dare. Very well. Okay, now I can take the Blade Dance, or we could take Second Calculated Gamble, which could be leading to interesting things. Right now, though, I think we do need more shivs. But yeah, Second Gamble is tempting there. Definitely. Upgraded defense. Good work. Keep this for next turn when I'm not weak. Okay, there's our potion back. Fairy in a bottle revives us if we should die. We're offered another Piercing Wail. Now I actually have damage, which makes this Piercing Wail with Pyramid a pretty dang good pickup. Although, wait, what about Prepared? Prepared with Sneaky Strike, I think might actually be better here. Prepared with Pyramid allows us to clear up hand space, which can be important. And enabling the Sneaky Strike to work a bit better, I think is really good. So actually, I'll take that. And then I think I want to upgrade Neutralize going into the Elite fight here. I'm a little bit afraid of the Elite, only a little bit though. With the Fairy, even if it's Gremlin Knob, we should have a pretty easy time. Sneaky Strike can take care of Lagavulin. And Pyramid versus Lega is a pretty good matchup. It is Gremlin Knob though. I think I should use the skill potion on turn 1. Our best case scenario is a Terror. Something like a Phantasmal Killer would be good too. Deadly Poison is fine. Deadly Poison is fine. Gambling time. We're lucky we can draw back into Sneaky Strike here. Should draw into the Neutralize, I guess. Yeah, oops all skills. Keep this Blade Dance in my hand. Take 10. And then if we fail to kill on this turn, we have a bad time. Fortunately, we do 21. We're good. That was a bit spooky. We get the Courier? Oh my lord. Okay, we're going to be rich. And an accuracy with 2 Blade Dances. We take that. Definitely take that. Cash money. This does enough. Yeah. Does Pyramid make the Blade Dance upgrades worse? I think it does, yeah. Because, as you note, hand space becomes a bit of an issue. Let's grab one more backflip. Cloak and Dagger's not horrible either. We're going to be upgrading our accuracy. With the Fairy in a Bottle and the Fire Potion, I feel really good about the Slime Boss fight coming up. Only 19 health, but with 1 revive, it's in practice a lot more than that. Okay. Interesting. I think I block. We can tank this without dying. We should do that. Then we can set up for a better split. Though I shouldn't have shuffled without Sneaky Strike. Oh well. These are 10 per pop. Let's wait. And I think I'll be using the fire potion here too. Yeah. Let's really lock it in here. GG. We leave the fight plenty rich. We still have the Fury in a bottle, and we're offered Envenom, Unload, Grand Finale. Ooh, that's a pretty good Grand Finale, actually. Envenom is not bad with Double Blade Dance. Bit expensive, though. Finale, however, if we can get to the bottom of the draw pile, he is very consistently playable. I'm taking that. Dripper, Stone, or Astrolabe. I like Dripper a lot with Coffee Dripper. I like Dripper a lot with Fairy in a Bottle, excuse me. Because of the defense consistency that we have there. More energy, definitely valuable in a deck with card draw. We'd like to get some removes pretty soon, although I might delay our first shop with the Courier and the Maw Bank. With the tautological analysis, yeah, a relic that would be good here would be good here. Definitely attempting Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 strikes could certainly turn into some cool stuff. Especially now with Finale in the deck, it could behoove us to distill the deck down as aggressively as possible. Try to make that work, but I really like more energy here on Silent, especially with Pyramid. So we're going to take the Coffee Dripper. That means we probably want to not face quite so many elites. Although I don't hate this one. That's a bit iffy, though. It's a bit iffy. Oh, actually, no, I like this path better. Don't have to fight the second elite either. Nope, not there. There. Option for burning elite if we feel super powerful. I kind of doubt that we will. With the placement of the shops, we can only get 1 shop, which is fine. With Courier, we can spend a lot of money there. I could try to skip the shops, but I think our power level at the moment is low enough that we should really turn this money into something sooner rather than later. Oh, how nice it is to have 4 energy. Wonderful. Now we can take Piercing Wail. Tactician's also not bad. But I definitely want a Wail. Is it worth stalling the Thieves fight for extra cash via the Gold Idol? No, you do not get more money picked up from the enemies with Golden Idol. Only the base amount of money that you get from combats increases. So no. That does not actually make any more money. Concerning. Not exactly happy being frail here. Decent forge potion, I guess. Yeah. Can't pull off the finale. Not quite. That's alright. I have other ways to win. Draw until we have 7. Kind of curious. I think with Pyramid, it's not very good. If I had a Concentrate, this would be okay. Don't think I want second Sneaky Strike either. We'll roll into the shop with 582 gold. There's a Waffle here, which is a big heal. I'll probably take that. Footwork is amazing here. Flechettes is pretty good. Escape Plan and Backflip are pretty good if I have the Footwork. I like this shop quite a bit. Yeah, definitely take Footwork, Escape Plan, Backflip. Do I want Caltrops? That could be good. I don't think so, though. We definitely want to remove another strike. And I do like Puzzle, too. I could do Waffle and Puzzle. I think is pretty good. Start with the Waffle. Dreamcatcher, that ain't it. Peace Pipe could have been interesting. Fancy Skink, thanks for the 9 months. Believe. Believe in the Flechettes. Ah, we don't need Flechettes where we're going. What about a potion? Nah. Would you consider buying Relic first in case the membership card is behind it? No, the courier cannot make shop relics. So you'll never get a membership card behind another relic. Pick. This is not great. We're good, though. Get lots of days, but Pyramid don't care that much. Take 2, draw more. The power of card draw. Not bad. We only took 3. We get a skill potion. Do we want a Predator, a Quick Slash, or a Bouncing Flask? I don't think so. I don't think so. I want to tangle with these elites, even with full health and a fairy in a bottle. This seems absolutely stupid to try to mess with. So no. I will not do that. I see. Not bad. A car. Grand finale. Perfect snake plant fight. Another backflip. Or maybe a flying knee? No, another backflip. What's a general way to improve turn 1? More energy, more cards are often your best bet. So if you can find ways to get relics that give effects on turn 1, especially Bag of Preparation and Lantern, some of the easiest. Or just in general to have cards that do things with an immediate impact. If that makes sense. So cards that don't have next turn effects, but rather this turn effects. Powers that you don't have to wait for. Stuff like that. Just gamble. Perfect. This has a plus on it with my accuracy and my footwork. This card's actually good. I'll take that. Take a fire potion for the elite, too. I feel pretty good going into these elites, especially with the cloak and dagger. When we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. It's a little late for this, but with Courier, it's probably still worth it, I think. Just barely enough. Whew. Oh. Yeah, blue guy next. Blue guy next. As usual. You'll not weaken me, fiend. Would I buy Bandage Up if we saw it? I think I would certainly want to consider it. Quite nice. Bites? No, because we only have 3 strikes left. Ornamental Fan is pretty sweet. That makes our shivs a lot better. And finally, well-laid plans are... Wait a minute. No, we don't need well-laid plans. We might want 1,000 cuts, but I think still no. Does help against Collector. Now, I have Grand Finale. I don't need this. Grand Finale. Don't play these yet. Okay. Is 1,000 cuts not a good card? It can be. You need to play a lot of cards before it's a good card, though. So I think oftentimes it's not that good. can stop doing that now. Sweet. There we go. Grand finale. Get blapped. Refinery Squirrel, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Deflect. Yeah. 0 cost block cards with the footwork. Pretty good. I think we're overdue for a calculated gamble upgrade, hey? Grand Finale should be upgraded too. Again, wait on these so I can benefit from the fan on a future turn. Assuming I want to benefit from it. Bit of an assumption, really. Okay, just play enough cards this turn and we're good. Perfect. Draw 2. Grand Finale. Exact lethal. Easy peasy book a stabbing fight. We get 14 more max health. That's huge. And buffs the fairy, too. And 1 more Blade Dance with the accuracy and the fan. I will take a 3rd Blade Dance. One Trick Steed, thanks for 7 months of support. You're welcome for all the entertainment. Help. That's not good. It's a bit better. Yeah, take 1. 1 is good. Perfect. Do I think luck plays a role in the streak runs? Definitely. Definitely. To get a win streak in Slay the Spire, you have to be lucky and good. One or the other will not be sufficient. I want second whale. What if you have neither? And you're hosed. You're in for a bad time. Is every seed beatable? The vastly overwhelming majority of seeds are winnable. There has been found at least 1 seed for Silent, specifically on Ascension 20, where it is actually impossible to get out of Act 1. But we're talking about a 1 in a trillion kind of occurrence for a seed to be actually truly unwinnable. Doesn't really happen. Alright, we got our strength per turn potion for the collector here. Still think we're going to have a bit of a hard time. Actually, no, I can kill this thing. Kill this thing. Wait, can I? No, I can't. Don't kill this thing. This whale. Draw 2, and now I want to play 5 cards? Not quite. Yeah, not quite. Want to end the turn with 4 spaces in hand. So we do defend Blade Dance. Defend Blade Dance. No Sneaky Strike. Draw 4 at the start of the turn. We can play Finale. Oh, we even got a resummon. Nice. In that case, let's just gamble. Try to get back to Finale for next turn, which we now can do. Perfect. No attacks from Collector, very generous. Destroyed. GG. Surprisingly easy Collector fight, what with the double resummoning and all that. We've had first Finale, yes, but what about second Finale? Do I want 2 Finales? Not really. What about Burst or Glass Knife? Burst is decent. Wouldn't call it good, but it's decent. I'm sure we can find some good stuff for it. Snackawai breaks our deck. Velvet Choker breaks our deck. I guess that leaves Slaver's Collar. That's the only thing here that is not suicidal to click on. Pretty good, though. We get extra energy during boss and elite fights exactly when we need it the most to play all the powers and all the stuff. With 4 backflips, I don't feel bad about 5 base energy at all. 5 energy pyramids, pretty strong. Question is, can we get the required additional scaling sources to win this run? Oh, what an act we have before us here. 4 elites if we want them, 2 shops for 2 removes. We get rid of Strike, get rid of Strike. Fight 4 elites, I kind of like it. We could even go for 999 gold if it was offered here. Although I'm not sure that I would. Where do I suspect I could improve with how I approach silent runs? I think my early game card picks, and probably my Act 1 pathing and Niao bonus picking in general could do with some substantial improvements. But I'm really not sure how much of an improvement. It seemed like they're a good idea at the moment. Let's start with one event. Let's see where we go. Pick 1. Hey there, Decorator. Nice waffles. Well, first Piercing Whale. Good work. Caw. Visualize you. Duel. Leave you alive for next turn. Grand finale. Grand Piercing Whale, number 3. 3 should be enough. I don't think we need more Piercing Whales than that. Probably. Ooh, Glowing Tesseract costs us valuable hit points, but I think well worth it. There's stuff like Apotheosis here. Flash of Steel's okay. Yeah, Apotheosis. Big deal to find that. Upgrade everything. Discovery's not bad either. Take a Discovery. Discovery, Apotheosis, and yeah, why not? Flash of Steel, too. Definitely getting a pretty large deck here. Yeah, let's take combats now. Yeah, ceramic fish value, too. That's right. We've had first gamble, yes, but what about second gamble? Hell yeah. Discovery first. Cool. Perfect. Excelente. Cool. 11 by 4. We can deal with that. Just yell at him. I also have to chat a dad joke for Sweet Daddy Jones, I see. Terror's here. Blur's good, but not as good as Terror. All right, Twitch chat. Did you hear about the merchant who gave away his pet? It was a career-ending move. No refunds. Medical kit looks okay here, allowing us to get rid of statuses that are in hand. Happy Flower's okay for a bit more energy, although 5 per turn seems hard to want more than that. I don't think I want the boot. Accuracy not that good? I don't think it is. I guess the second accuracy is okay. Making our shivs do all the more damage. Could reveal a new important power, too. There is another shop coming up. Which makes me not want anything here. Yeah, I think I don't want anything here. So we're going to this shop. Onward. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. If only I'd bought the boot. We'd be doing a lot better right now. Thank you. Gamble all that too. Sweet. Pretty good. Oh, I could have fire potion there for the kill. Didn't need to, though. Your burns mean nothing to me. Akabeko. And our second footwork. I was hoping we'd see another footwork. Accuracy and deflect are pretty good, but if we want to block the end game, we're going to need more than just one footwork. Notice that I discard Ascender's Bane a lot more these days. Yeah, with Pyramid, it's more often correct to discard it because you want to retain the other cards. We're good. We're good. Take 4. Gamble. There we go. Okay, cool. And I can Apotheosis Deflect. Good work. Just want to, each turn, bring it to something that we can block easily, that isn't a debuff or a curse. And then ideally stop there. Since this enemy does not scale their attack power, you can play this fight kind of slow, if you want to. There's not the same pressure that you do immediate damage. Third footwork. Okay, now I feel pretty safe. The awakened one could be a little bit of a challenge, but whatever. Main thing that we're missing now is more weaken. We only have neutralize. That's not good enough. I'd like a leg sweep or a crippling cloud. I would even take a sucker punch if I had to. Why is medical kit a shop relic but blue candle isn't? I have no idea, actually. Kind of a good question. Need more powers. Eviscerate is a power, right? Grand finale. Regen potion is pretty good. We can heal for a bit. I will take that opportunity and use it. What's my opinion on relics that you can set up? I think it's good design. I think the devs did a very good job of designing their relics such that most of them are small passives that you don't have to actively think of. And then some of them are activated under certain conditions and you can think about them more. But it's not overwhelming because it's not every relic. It's only some of the relics. And I think they've done a really good job with that. Oof. Rip a bag of prep. Ceramic fish died for this. What about Dolly's mirror? I can have 4th footwork. Or another accuracy. We could have 2nd apotheosis. Bronze Scales is good for helping out against Heart. I like Bronze Scales for Heart a lot. Let's buy that. Art of War or Mirror. We could duplicate our Neutralize. That's an interesting idea. Duplicate Neutralize Plus to solve the weakness problem. I actually really like that. Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. I'll drink this. Not the first time I've duped Neutralize, but it is a particularly good time for it. Block more than that. Cool. The power. Potion. The power potion. We want a tactician. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, one seems fine. 39 cards in this deck. Grand Finale, almost an afterthought at this point. And so what if it is? We're doing just fine. My finale next turn. Probably not. No. Maybe 2 turns hence. I was afraid you'd say that. Hiya! Get him. No show for you, Stone Calendar. Got a blue candle, which is unlikely to do much of anything. I could take Outmaneuver probably if I didn't take Tactician, but I don't need them both. I say we should take maybe 1 event. We haven't seen double Orb Walkers or Mind Bloom yet, so there's some pretty decent events we could find here in Act 3. Let's take 1 event. We've got the deck mostly built out. I'm pretty confident in our end game here. Lose 100 gold for the red mask. That I won't do. Nah, we should have taken the fight. That's all right. We're still in really, really good shape here, so I'm not too worried. Gambling time, I think. There's not a lot of block in there, actually. Hold on. It is not gambling time. It's shiving time. Keep these for block next turn. Also, they're better with terror. And Finale was the bottom card, too. That's kind of cool. GG. The Duvu doll returns with the blue candle. That's kind of cool. More stuff I don't need. How's it going, Legendary? Elden Ring DLC tomorrow. We'll start our new playthrough. Tomorrow. Okay, against these 3, we're not in too much trouble here. Do need to contend with the bird nerds, but that's not so bad. Great. Some room in hand here. You died outright. Probably need another Piercing Wail on this turn. Seems likely. And I have 1 more Wail to reset Strength. The reset. Let's just gamble now. Use one footwork. Dupe Neutralize is doing really well, actually, yeah. Really liking it. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Bonk. How's it going, Wicked Wicked? A rare moment of weakness. I decided to play a bit of Spire. Alright, Dono and Deca are next. Our turn one looks kind of bad. Oh well. That's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. Take 5. Good. Keep looking for powers. There we go. How much is fan blocked so far? 300 plus. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh. You got glorious. Stone Calendar. Power. Grand finale. GG. Donu and Deka are thrashed. We're on to Act 4 with this Fairy in a Bottle still intact. Remember, we saved this against Slime Boss, and it's still here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these copies of Neutralize? Have I been here before? To win a run as the Silent, you must first swap for Runic Pyramid, and then do whatever you want from there. Alright, Twitch chat. Got some cool options at the shop. Before I lock anything in here, though, I do need to take a quick break. Bathroom break, so I'll be back in just a couple minutes here to continue this run for the grand finale. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. I am indeed thinking about Ancient Potion here. Pretty powerful potion against the heart. I would probably keep Ancient Potion Fairy, as we have all of the damage and block we need for the heart. We just have to survive the first 3 turns, and that's definitely what this helps with. Lantern's not terrible. Card remove's not terrible. I'm definitely eyeing the Ancient Potion. Blocks 22 off the big hit, which is a big deal. We could buy the Cauldron instead, looking for a Ghost in a Jar, but I think I'd rather have the guarantee here. And then I don't think I add any of these cards. Maybe should have bought the Accuracy first, because then I could have it both. I don't think I need the Accuracy, though. I don't think so. I think we're good. Ow. Discovery, what do you got? Nightmare, huh? I can Nightmare Footwork, or I can Nightmare Deflect. I guess I'll Nightmare Footwork. I guess. Still take a ton turn 1, unfortunately. It's kind of bad. I guess it's not that much. Oh yeah, and these get deleted? It's not that bad. Really not that bad. Sweet. Defends block for 20. That's a good sign. And there's still 2 footworks in the draw pile. Exciting. I'll kill you first. Again, the burns don't accumulate. I have piercing wails for days, so this guy's not threatening at all. Not really. Oh. All right. You're immune to that. I see. Calipers would be good here. Oh, Stone Calendar would be good here. Malaise is good here. We can sap strength off the heart with that. That can definitely help prolong our survival in this fight, especially if I get it turn 1. I'll just Malaise for 5 then. Seems okay. Maybe I should Terror first. Yeah, let's Terror first. Between this and the Ancient Potion, that means we never die to the first cycle of Heart, which is a very big deal. Guaranteed not dying is good. And by then, we'll have many feats. We'll have accomplished great feats. Feet? Hello? Feet, are you there? It's me, Baylor. Do I dare burst Discovery? That sounds painful. Guess I'll just take 30. Bismarck, thanks for the Prime sub. What do we say to the god of feet, Twitch chat? Not today? Probably keep that. Yes, today. Every day. Every day is feet day. Not toe day. Alright, let's play it. One more escape plan, please. A good way to get through the artifact, though. Okay. Just gonna double piercing whale now, because I don't have a good way to remove this artifact otherwise. I think we're in really good shape here. Boss's health is going down quite rapidly. Stone Calendar is here to help. Need both of those. Cool. 100% hit rate. Cool. Samesies. With the 4 spots in hand. I like it. Grand finale. Wonderful. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. That means we've made it to 6. Sixtacular. And all it took was 4 runic pyramids. I'll take it. GG. GG. That said, you can't win streak the pyramid runs unless you can win that one Ring of the Serpent ectoplasm run. It's the runs between the easy runs that make the win streak. And so far, we're doing pretty well on those. GG. Just get 20 pyramids in a row. Also, Omnioption, I guess. We could do that. Actually, here's a question. How many runic pyramids are in Zeknar's 27 streak? Curious how much that was high rolling on relics and such, and how much that was really consistent play. Definitely had to be both. Be free, my fairy friend. Whoops. Fairy forever in jail. The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. You'd love my GG as a text tone. Should be easy enough to make it if you want it. If you really want it, you can just snip from the stream and make your own. The fairy's not real. The fairy can hurt you. It can't hurt you. Is Zeknar the best Spire player in the world? I think it's hard to put a singular best superlative on anyone for this game. There's 4 different characters that are 4 different skill sets, and everybody has a mixture of talent with each of them. That said, I would definitely put Zeknar in the top 5, top 3 even, for sure. Guaranteed. Like, he's incredibly skilled at this game. Definitely one of the peerless ones. Really incredibly talented player. About me, I'd say I'm also at least top 5. But yeah, there's some other names bouncing around that are quite talented. Not everybody still plays. Zeknar and Jorbs and Life Coach are all very, very good players as well. Did we try the new Wild Frost patch? We did. Speaking of new patches, there's a new patch for Cobalt Core. And that's what we're going to be looking at next, Twitch chat. Is diving into some cutesy space deck building. Checking out the new content patch and the new bosses in Cobalt Core. Before that happens, though, it's going to be break time for me. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in 5 to 10 minutes for Cobalt Core. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we are back, and we're switching things up. I think I saw while I was out that the released time of Elden Ring's DLC shifted by like a few hours. Glad I wasn't planning on playing it today. Have you ever played a run with the final Cobalt Core character? I don't think that we have, so we're going to right now. Five pyramids, 5 P boxes in the 27th streak. Wow, actually, that's a lot fewer than I thought. Very cool. Welcome back, everybody, to version 1.1 of Cobalt Core. First major update for this game, added new bosses, new enemies, and a couple more things, I think. Boom shika wow wow with the Prime sub in the 15 months. Just transformed 2 strikes into 2 all-for-ones. Holy heck. So we've got the 5 basic ships. We are allowed to randomize, but we want to play with Cat. The ship's computer. Her cards summon other characters' cards and dabble in every mechanic. So let's go Dizzy, Perry, and Cat. I want to play on the Jupiter drone. Now let's do the standard ship, actually. On a hardest difficulty. That's right, on this difficulty we have less max hull. Start with half hull missing. That's right, you can lose really quickly on hardest. Lose 2 max hull. Replace warp prep with a boss artifact. Upgrade 2 random cards to type B, or upgrade a card of our choice. Give me 2 random upgrades. Get basic shot B and basic block B. I'll take it. This run's gonna be hard. So wait, what is the deck? Interesting. Corrupted Core is one of my starter cards. Three basic shots, basic block, basic dodge. 1 block shot and shield surge from Riggs, 1 lunge and multi-shot from Perry. And then I guess these are the Cat's cards. Get 2 shards. So books.exe, gain 2 shard. Add 1 of 3 discounted temporary books cards to our hand. Interesting. Or Isaac.exe. Pick from a random Isaac cards. Add 1 of 2 discounted temporary Isaac cards. In order to get cat.exe as a character, we have to, you have to beat the story mode of the main game. I like block shots. So just like Spire, we have 3 energy per turn, 5 cards per turn. What Isaac cards have we got? Give him a space mine. Give him another space mine. 4 damage, huh? We can still block the entirety of it, though. Seems fine. Bailey says, the devs behind Dome Keeper announced a new game. You're manning an old-timey cockpit, controlling an interplanetary laser against an invasion. Feels about right for them. I like that. Escalade is kind of like Flex. Deflection's kind of nice. 2 damage and do blocking at the same time. Big Shield is cool, but only if you pair it with cards that raise your max shields, I think. Oh, that's a heck of a name. Planeten Verti Daigungskanonen Kommandant. We didn't pronounce the middle part of that correctly. Shortened to PVKK. Let's take deflection here. Let's see. The repair yard can remove cards. That's kind of cool. Let's hit lots of repair yards. How's the ship running? As good as can be expected, by which I mean bad. Oh, we can also upgrade a card. Let's remove basic shots. Voila! And now we face the Poopa. 2 and 2. That's a lot of damage, but we can block with block shot, basic block. Isaac cards do I get? Missile shot. Ooh. That does mean we're going to take damage. Actually, no, because we'll block 2 with the missile. Excellent. Wait, no. We do take 1. Foolish. Hull is getting depleted, though. Can't really move out of the way here. Concerning. Definitely don't have a lot of mobility at the moment. If I have 2 shards, this heals for 1. So Bloodstone Bolt works. Okay, let's take that. Wonderful. Blocker Burnout. Interesting. Lose max shield, gain a lot of temp shields. Thank you for that informational pin, Fayley. Since we're struggling to move out of the way of shots, let's try Lunge. This has 2 move to the right, which is not as good as getting Evade, but it is not bad. Let's upgrade a card. The 3-2-1 is pretty good. Yeah, let's take that. Hello, dearies. What brings you to Grandma's Bakery and Weapons Market today? Weapons. Chocolate cake. Both? Gain 1 random rare card or remove a card. Rares can be a bit expensive in this game. I don't think adding a random rare is necessarily good. I think I'm going to purge another basic shot. I guess I'm allowed to remove the curse card, huh? I should probably remove this first. We get an artifact here, Sharp Edges. If the discard pile is shuffled back into the draw pile, the enemy loses 1 hull. Probably not. Or you may remove 2 cards at repair yards. Interesting. And there's another one coming up? Hell yeah. If we could just distill this down to a ideal subset of cards, that'd be great. It's apparently George's time to shine. This part takes more damage from attacks. You have a lot of shields. It's going to add cards. Let's dodge. Oh, this is the guy who gives himself the counterattack, right? That's right. Whenever the ship is hit, it immediately shoots 2 damage. I see. Move to the end of combat. Got 2 temp shields, so shooting it is not even that helpful. Just get more dodge accumulated. Now aim for the weak spot. Let's play 4 cards. I've not done that. Guess I'll take a mineral deposit. Whatever. GG. Aegis. Gain 1 temp shield, +1 for every time ever played. Oh, cool. I think this version keeps the upgrades from playing it before. Interesting. Draw every cat card in the draw pile. Exhaust. Interesting. I only have a couple at the moment. Table flip. All cards with flippable actions are flippable for the rest of combat. Oh, that's actually really good with our lunges, huh? This is actually quite good. I'll take table flip. And we get an artifact. Seeker missiles and other homing missiles can't see you if you're more than 2 spaces away. Interesting. At the start of combat, gain temporary shield equal to our missing hull. That seems pretty good. Help us get out of the act here. It does seem like there's some new artifacts since last we played. Another drone ship incoming. This one looks a bit different, though. Assignment, destroy all robots. Conundrum, am robot. Solution, destroy all robots. Uh-huh. I see. Conundrum, are drones considered littering? Yes. Dual drone. Shoots in both directions. Interesting. It's going to launch missiles. Looks like a pretty tough elite. Give me an Isaac card. Drone shift seems like it's really good in this fight, so I'll take flex move. That's going to allow me to reposition anything in the middle row, including drones and stuff. So I'm going to move here and take a double shot at the weak point. I'll get hit for 4, but I have 4 shields, so it's fine. All right. I will. No damage. I repeat, no damage. It's getting spicy, though. I think I just get out of dodge here. Yeah. That sounds good. It'll take some return damage from its own drone here. No need to use the drone shift yet. Drone supply sufficient. Is it, though? Is it, though? Yeah, for the rest of combat. Guess I'll just... no, let's get one more dodge. Good. Wait, what? Oh, it had payback. I missed that part. That was really bad. Definitely missed that there was payback involved. That means I can't shoot it anymore either. My bad. Try not to let that happen again, hey? We appear to be in a situation. I don't think it's as bad as it looks, though. Let's use flex move. Then do a block shot. That looks good. Okay, so now it has the revenge, but now's a good time to hit it. Because it won't hit us. We can do deflection, basic shot. Okay, we're fine. Not as bad as it might have seemed. Damage confirmed. We can take another deflection. We probably want feint, though. Some more ways to move around. And this is good with our flippable, the table flip. So let's take feint. Meowdy, not in front of everybody, please. Gonna say repair 3 looking actually pretty good, although remove 2 is definitely tempting. I like that basic block B and shield surge are the same card, by the way. Probably remove books.exe and corrupted core. Can I remove corrupted core? Oh no, I can't. Okay. Hope you didn't need those. Me too. That's not the normal crystal. Ah, weird crystal. Can you be serious for a minute? No. It's strangely beautiful. Crystalline takeover. So, these two parts with yellow icons are breakable. They become empty when hit, canceling its intents. The wing is going to do something. There's armor over here. The ship reforms up to 2 broken crystal parts each turn. Interesting. Very interesting. I think we definitely want to play table flip to start. That way all of our dodge left and right cards are flippable for the rest of the fight. Seems pretty important. And let's get rid of Corrupted Core. Let's do that. Raise the shields, huh? Oh. Meh. Okay, and it might scale the number of attacks. That kind of looks spooky. We can block that if we want to, though. Blocking 3 is sufficient here. So I could do Deflection, Shield Surge. I could even do Deflection, Multi-Shot, but I think I'd rather Shield Surge. Have 2 more shields. No need to use the last dodge here. Okay. Good try. Still taking one. One is fine. It's getting bigger. That's kind of cool, actually. It grows during the fight. I like it. It's a lot of incoming damage. I'd have to block 6. We can do that, though. Seems easier just to move out of the way. Not exactly, because then this hits the cockpit. No, moving out of the way is not so easy here. I guess we just block 6. Shield Surge Deflection. Go to 0 shields. Kind of spooky. What's my other option? Basic dodge, move here. Shoot this, move again. Let's take 2 on the wing. That is pretty good, actually. I lose my 1 dodge, but I think it's worth it. Then we're keeping 3 shield instead of none, which is kind of important for a turn like this. Probably just do lunge, lunge, feint, get the heck out of the way. Lunge breaks that. Lunge breaks that. Cool. Yeah, I don't think it's 1 shield at a time. That's fine. This looks a bit spooky. Oh, I do have basic dodge. Good. Good. Painting would put me here. Doesn't seem like a good spot to be. To go this way. This goes under the cockpits. Take 4. 4 seems okay. I know it's 5. Still okay, but not as cool. Yeah, we'll do that. Shield Surge only blocks for 1. Let's use the multi-shot. Does leave us in maybe a tough spot, though. We could die next turn. Definitely could die this turn. Although I've got lunge, lunge, feint, so I really doubt it. Yeah. Convenient. You already put me in the perfect spot. I like it. Just do damage then. Ooh. That's a bit of a toughie. I think feint into lunge has it, though. Yeah. Carried by the table flip. GG. Oof. Okay, nice big heal, thankfully. Inverter. Turn your shield into overdrive. Interesting. Definitely some good uses for that. I don't think we have it, though. Corrosion beam. Apply corrosion to the enemy, causing them to take hull damage every turn. Given our kind of slow damage output, I kind of like that. Other option, Endless Magazine. Very similar in that it is 2 cost, deal 1 damage per turn. Oh, I see. This upgrades to not exhaust, so you can play more than 1 magazine. Interesting. Does that work with the turn 1 shield artifact that we have? No, because I don't think it counts temp shield. And the shield we're getting on turn 1 is temp shield. Inverter B sets your shield to 2 afterwards, which is quite good. Although it still costs 2. I'm going to take the corrosion beam. Shield burst. Anytime you gain any shield, get 1 temp shield. That's pretty good. Dirty engines. Get 1 energy every turn, but add a trash to the draw pile every other turn. That's kind of iffy. At the start of combat, gain 1 power drive. Plus 1 damage to all attacks. On the second turn of combat, the enemy also gets 1 power drive. I think I want more durability, so let's take Shield Burst. And now we're in the Sapphire Cluster. Notably, Corrosion Beam is pure hull damage. Get corroded. GG, nerd. Ah, there it is. Boost capacitors. Raise our max shield capacity. Drake.exe. Temporary Drake cards. Or iframes. Lose 1 hull. The ship cannot take hull damage for the rest of the turn. End your turn. Cool card. Very cool card. Yeah, I like that. Take damage and then be invulnerable. Iframes. Cute. Let's take the capacitor boosting card. How are we feeling about junkyards at this time? How many more removes until the deck is perfect? Several, maybe. I think upgrades are pretty important too, actually. I would like to upgrade Corrosion Beam. Yeah, let's get some upgrades. Howdy. Fight me. Oh, it costs 3 for this version? Ugh. Still worth it. How's it going, Tom? This is the first Cobalt Core run of the day. Yes, we just saw one of the new bosses. The alternate crystalline entity. Pretty cool. Wait, why do I have more energy? Oh, yeah, we always get 1 and 1. No, 1 shield and 1 evade. Why do I have 4 energy here? Ah. Like this one. Gain 1 less energy on even turns. There's a binary star system. Okay, cool. Very cool. Well, we'd better get table flip down then. Table flip, boost capacitors, maybe? Sounds fine. Oh, those hurt. Okay, terrifying. Right, that was stunnable. I love the visual effect in the background, too. Yeah, really good job with the animation there. Spectacular. Being unable to play corrosion beams, kind of bad, but oh well. It's fine. There we go. All right, corroded. That's our way to win. I'm leaving. Enjoy your corrosion. Yeah. 1 less energy on even turns, like this one. Love the phrasing. That will murder me. Let's not die. More move, huh? That's still 4 then. GG. Okay, momentum plus raise shields, or whatever it's called. Yeah, momentum plus boost capacitors is a way to kind of stall out and win. Let's try to do that, a more defensive turtle style. But we gotta beat Snoot. He's feeling snooty. The Snoot is a brute. Quick, faint. Perfect. Dizzy knows the rules. Oh boy. I can just shoot that missile and then move out of the way. Although that's still taking 4, huh? What's corrosion? Yeah, constant damage. 2 hull damage at the end of every turn. This is 2 more, so we just tank. Tanking is fine. Just be durable. That easy. Isaac cards have we got today? Repair kit. Destroying it will heal the destroyer's hull for 2. Cool. Don't mind if I do, actually. We need to faint. Faint deflection sounds good. Yeah, like that. GG. We even managed to heal to full there. Second momentum. I don't think we need 2 of those. We just want to draw the existing one over and over again. Yep. Upgrade. Get cheaper? Yes. Cheaper's good. I want to raise the capacitance by 2, though. Draw 1 or +2. Let's start with 2 on the boost capacitor. Your first attack each turn pierces through shields and armor. Ooh, that's really nice, because we don't attack that much, and that'll combine with the corrosion beam to allow us to maybe ignore shields entirely. Or we can make the enemy cockpit weak. I think piercer's better. Uh-oh. The Rogue Starnicle. This guy is a bit tough. But I've got answers. Yeah, spooky to stall against, I agree. But I think we can do it. Oh, I see, yeah. Look at that. Spooky, they said. I like that the card kind of twitches in your hand. Neat. Very cool. That's fine. Doesn't seem that spooky. Seems fine. Okay, let's lose one of those. Oh, right, he changes form, though. Now he's angrier. Forgot about that part. Eat damage to your face, then. I can tank it. Easy. Wave beam. Nah. Premeditation. At the start of combat, gain a glissade. Flippable dodge. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's have a more stalling. I like that. This guy can be spooky to stall against, too, I think. The one that fires homing rockets. Does the first shot pierce or both of them? Just the first, okay. Didn't even consider rigs.exe. I maybe should have thought about it a bit more. Just maybe. Take that. Yeah, there's the homing rocket. These do 2 damage and cannot miss. These add cards. A corrosion beam. Ooh. That's not good. All drones and missiles instantly take a turn? That's not good. It's a scam. Oh well, I can get rid of your stupid homing missile this way. Alright, just gotta block up. We're doing fine. Boom. cat.exe. Wait, what? What do you mean make 1 of 3 random cat cards? Can that chain react? Bizarre. Alright, you need to be cheaper. Okay. Same second boss. I guess that's fine. One temp shield. So I only take 1 if I play Corrosion Beam right now. That seems kind of wise. We're gonna get a heal after this fight anyway. Let's just start with Corrosion Beam. Sure is a lot of damage to tank, though. Okay, that's better. Why is every song in this game such a banger? Ludicrously so. Can't touch this. GG. No problem. Take that, Riggs. If that is your real name. Payback. Whenever this ship is hit, it immediately shoots a 1 damage attack. Is pretty cool for a tanking build. I like Payback a lot. What about adaptability? What is this? Dual card. 2 separate sets of actions. Cool. So it's block or dodge. It's expensive. Let's take Payback. Gain 3 shield and 3 evade on turn 1. After every battle, you may choose a temporary card in your deck to become permanent. Cute. Or the cannon becomes a weak spot, but we have 1 more energy per turn. I want 1 more energy per turn. If both ships have payback, fun things happen. Fun is an interesting definition that you've gone with there. Now to Void's Cradle. Just hope you die before the enemy does, or whatever the opposite of that is. Hope they die first, rather. Don't mind me, just enacting payback time. brutality of it all. GG. So the skull means takes double damage, and then the cracked glass means takes 1 more damage. So they're different types of weakness, basically. Aegis is back. I don't need that. Yeah. Lose multi-shot. This path avoids all regular enemies. That's kind of cute. Means we might not see any of the new ones. 3 elites, though. What? It's a bold path. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Faulty jump point. We are way too close to a black hole. How close is too close? If we don't jettison something right now, we're in serious trouble. Lose half the hull, lose table flip, lose momentum, or lose basic block. I guess we'll lose basic block. Ow. Alright, moving on. It's like the falling event from Slay the Spire. Very much like that. Oh, this fight's a little tough. Damage confirmed. Make a space mine. This unit scales damage pretty rapidly, but also self-corrodes, so all we have to do is survive. Last turn. GG. Yeah, like a movement check, basically. We've solved movement pretty well. 2 overdrive. Temporal Anomaly. Attack for 5, cat goes missing. The next one cat card we play does nothing. Interesting. Cute. We're not really using cat that much. So 5 damage for 2 cost attack is not terrible. I'll take it. Let's take Sharp Edges. Each time our discard pile is shuffled back into the draw pile, the enemy loses hull. Upgrades to 7 damage, or also draw 3, but then cat is missing for 2 cards. It's cute. I'm here to upgrade momentum. Remax hull, or the first time we get a temporary card each combat, get 1 energy. I'll take the hull plating. And yeah, movement in this game is extremely good indeed. This allows you to avoid pretty much all the damage. Pretty much. Payback seems hilarious here. Bring it on. Nice. And again. Go. Beautiful. It's too good. Front-loaded blast. Attack for 4, add 2 fumes to the draw pile. Time stop. Other statuses and temporary shield don't deplete for 1 turn. Interesting. At the start of your turn, lose 1 shield, gain twice as much temp shield. Nah. We don't need any of these. If you end your turn with more than 0 energy, gain shield. Or after your first attack each turn, gain 1 stun charge. Stun calibrator is very good. That means if we attack more than once per turn, we're going to stun the enemy. Which is pretty cool. Let's see, this enemy stays asleep. Don't remember. Let's do payback. Yeah. What was that? Good question. There it goes. Reverse. So here there's a wall. You're not allowed to completely dodge left and right in this one. That's okay. Do lunge deflection. Shut down the middle shot. Oh, that works-ish. That's a lot of damage. The payback can trigger the stun. Yes, that is potentially a thing. Attack for 1 damage per card color in hand is kind of cool. We don't need any of that, though. Every time we play 3 Dizzy cards, gain a shield. That's great. So we are playing a lot of Dizzy cards. All the blue cards belong to Dizzy. Although most of them are 2-cost. And our final repair yard, which I think is going to be an upgrade. Paint B is good. Lunge can upgrade to double shot, which is kind of cool too. Or I could just lose basic dodge. Basic shot. That's fine. Let's do that. Can payback be cheaper? No, payback can be more expensive. Actually, one of the upgrades is cheaper too, I think. Yeah. What a deal. See you next loop, says Cat. We must fight the Cobalt, our final boss for the run, and indeed every run. Not that hard to survive against. There's a gigantic central cannon that does big damage, but if you can stop that from hitting you, then usually things are pretty good. Sweet. And I guess we'll get payback in play and momentum too. Look at all that shield. Holy crap. Okay, we don't have to go home, but we can't stay here. Let's just hit it. Yikes. Thankfully we can get out of the way here. Praise the shields. Gain 5 shield. Cat is back. Okay, now we can play Corrosion Beam. Put that down and get rid of Corrupted Core too. Take 5, shoot back for 3. It's cool, I blew up the missile. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ow? Oh, my face, though. Terrible. Just terrible. We're taking a full barrage to the face. There's nothing I can do about it. With all this trash in hand. But we do block for a lot. Do we full block? Because we're taking, 12 here. I do not have 12 shield, because I only have... Actually, no, we do have 12 shield. You're right. Yes. In fact, we have 1 shield left over. Cool. Unfortunately, we don't get to stun the cannon. And we do quite a bit of damage back, because that was the weak point, too. Actually, that was good. That worked out really well. Here. Flip, stun this. And then come back over here. Yeah, that turn is basically what the build is trying to do. Just face tank everything. 9 shield. The power. Here, take some hits to the face, nerd. See what happens. Oh, I did stun the main cannon that time. Cool. Raise the shields even more. Take that. BG. Gain 11 shields. You know what? Hit me. And Cat was never seen again. Victory. We have everybody's memories unlocked, so there's nothing to add here. BG. GG, yeah, Momentum B pretty strong. That was a great run. We didn't use Cat a whole lot, though, so we're going to have to try Cat again here. That's right, Cat has no memories. Cat is your reward for doing all of the other memories. Thus, they have none of their own. What does the red button on the memory screen do? It unlocks Cat. That's how you get Cat. You gotta press that button. Give me a different ship with Cat. Oh, Ares is fun. Let's play the Ares. Let's try Isaac, Drake, and Cat on the Ares. That sounds fun. Ares is a small ship. And you can toggle which cannon you're firing from. Do I find that Cobalt Core is easier than Spire? Yeah, most other deck builders are easier than Spire is. Which is not a bad thing, mind you. Type A or B? A is the zero cost upgrade, usually. Yeah. Yeah, I want A. The remove 2 is pretty strong, too, actually. At the start here. We got books and Dizzy.exe. Yeah, why don't we start by removing 2 basic shots? Just FYI, I'm going to steal the ship when we're out of here. So, heat. If we get to 3 or more heat, then we... Oh, that's right. We draw 1 less card per turn with this ship, though. That's right. I knew there was a downside to this stupid thing. Yeah, it's only drawn 4 per turn. That part is a bit iffy. Swizzle Shift. We're swizzling. Toggle the cannon. From Hell's Heart, deal damage equal to your missing hull. Upgrades to lose all but one hull. Ow. Or heal for one on a card that does not exhaust. Very interesting. It's 3 costs, so I'm not going to call it OP, but yeah, it's a thing. Give me Perry.exe. I want more cat cards. Double elite over here, huh? Interesting. Monarch Drone Hub. Still have warp prep, right? That's right. Good. Okay, it's only cheaper the first time we play it. That makes sense. GG. Jupiter drone. Oh, this thing is OP. When you attack, the Jupiter drone also fires an identical attack. Give me that. Sasha. Hey, hey, perfect. So glad you could make it. Huh? Are you going to try to blow us up? No, I'm the ref. Welcome to sports. The goal is, well, the goal is the goal. Shoot the ball really hard to knock it into your goal. But don't shoot that other ship. That's a foul. We're not interested. There's prizes. Enter sports. This is adorable. I love it. Okay, so we're both shooting the ball to try to get into the goal rather than trying to shoot each other here. Sports arena. Sports. Score a goal on the left to win. The excitement of sports lets you start the fight with 1 ace. What is ace? Gain 1 evade every turn, because sports. Cool. Some kind of sporting orb. It's indestructible. Moves left or right when you or the enemy hit it. Okay, and they've got auto dodge. Glorious Sport Arena. Yeah, there it is. Glorious Sport Arena. Football. I don't know why other sports aren't played with cannons. Asking the important questions. sports. Sports Twitchette. And it looks like it moves 1 per damage that it dealt, so if I move over 1 more... No, I don't want to take a 2-hit to the cockpit. That would kill me. Don't do that. Gain an extra energy next turn. Yes. Scoot. They're going left. Punish that. Punish going left. Yes, it did move 3. As we expected. We're not quite at the goal. And walk it in. Boop. Goal! What prize do you want? Pick from 3 artifacts, or we'll take the ball. Add a card to your deck. Sport Orb. Don't think that's good? I think that's good. Give me a trophy. Gain 1 extra energy on turn 1, or 1 energy every 3 turns. Now give me energy every 3rd turn. Return for more sports sometimes. That was a great event. I love the Cobalt Core universe. Too good. That's right, you auto-dodge. Well, how about you hit that? Enjoy. All reliable. Okay, currently not dodging. Gives you a shard when destroyed. Doesn't matter who blew it up. Gives me a shard when destroyed. Dodge here. Do that. Snagged him. Combustion engine. Move equal to your heat value. Explosive slug. Piercing shot, build heat, or another parallel shift. I think I skip these. Cute, though. I'm picking up a distress signal, question mark. Hey, I recognize that signal. That's my own ship running autopilot. Robbed idiots all the time, it always worked. Hey, give me that artifact or else. Oh wait, what the hell? Am I getting robbed by myself? Over my dead body. Hey, that ship looks kind of familiar. Banter subroutine ended, engaging kill mode. At least it works. I believe if you don't have Drake on your team, this is actually just Drake that you fight. Guess I'll move out of the way. Are we just leaving? It works better than you might think. In a non-temporary crystal shard. Like permanently? Let me try that. Not even close. Perish. It blapped. Pillage and plunder. If this shot kills, gain 1 max hull. It's kind of cool. With a reduced card draw of this ship, though, I'm not sure I can afford something like that. Serenity prevents heat gain. That's kind of nice. Let's take Serenity. Throne's Pierce, or gain 1 max hull and heal 1 every time you defeat a boss or elite. That's perfect, because we are going to do that a lot. Also, we're at the start of the run. Let's fight 2 elites then. Grazer Beam. If an attack misses the enemy by 1 space, they still take 1 damage. That's really good. I'm good at this. Says Jumbo. Are you, Jumbo? This is my big, cool attack. Says Jumbo. I would love to do double damage. Unfortunately, I don't have that luxury. This drone's called Callisto. Start slugging. Boom. Three more. Let's do three more. Yes. Uh-oh. And yes, that is a real crystal shard in the deck now. Ooh. Is this not amazing? Wait, this just wins, right? Yeah. Sweet. Striker Squadron. Launch 2 attack drone Mark IIs, but get 2 less energy this next turn, and 2 energy this turn. So it's 4 energy for 2 attack drone Mark IIs. That's pretty dang good. Upgrades to give them shields, or don't cost the next turn energy. I love that card. Give me that. Gain 1 energy every time you spend 3 or more energy playing a card. I've got 2 costs, but not 3. Or a random enemy part is made brittle at the start of combat. Oh, that one's great. George. Hit them where they're weak. In the butt. Hey, it's George. You know it. Okay, super move out of the way. This one's called Morton. Cute. So don't shoot it again. Although I still might get blocked here. That's not good. I'm out of the way. Alright, now you can die. Hey! That'll show him. More max ult for us. Solar Flare. Stun every single intent on the enemy ship. Gain 2 heat. Bubble Fields. Apply a bubble shield to every mid-row object. That's pretty cool. Or the iframes are back. I like Bubble Field quite a lot with what we have going on. First time we get a temporary card each combat. Gain 1 energy. That's good. Or gain 1 Serenity every 3rd turn to prevent that heat gain. Cute. I've already got that, though. Let's take the multi-threading, giving us more reward for playing cat cards. Let's see. This upgrades to 5 and 2 heat. Shielded is pretty good. Oh, that's right. Bubble Field B is 0 cost. That's very good. Give me the Shielded Striker Squadron, though. I think that's where it's at. Big shields. Each hand is pretty good. What's this? Lose 4 shard. Gain 1 power drive. Gain 1 max shard, gain 1 shard. Interesting. That'll let us scale for the boss fight. Let's try overflowing power here. Who's the Jupiter drone? I'm not too worried about that. That's fine. Confirmed hit. There's overflowing power. Alright, so now we have the power drive. Card is reusable too, I see. So you can get multiple power drive. Very strong. Very, very good. How's it going, Aisu Karasu? Welcome, welcome. I've tried Spire a few times. Beams 1 energy, huh? I don't actually think I want any of these cards. Although Adaptability B would be kind of cool. I do like Adaptability B. I don't have that much movement. Give me that. Remove 3 cards. Gain 3 artifacts. And then 3 Genesis canisters. Or gain 1 energy every time we destroy a mid-row object. How interesting. What 3 cards would I delete? Basic block. Basic shot. Those are pretty good to get rid of. I want to try Genesis, though. What do we get here? Every 5th time you attack, gain an evade, or heat can be reduced to -3. Let's take Crosslink. Enemy cockpits are weak. Yes. Our missile bay gains armor. Yes. Armor on the missile bay sounds pretty cool. So that means at all times, 2 of our locations have armor. The missile bay and the inactive cannon. The cockpit is brittle. We'll have to get rid of some of these Genesis canisters, though. Those are permanently deleted after we use them. Riker Squadron, go! Going mysterious this time. I'm naming this one the Nameless One. The Nameless Drone. Found the brittle spot. Although I don't actually want to kill the enemy yet, right? Not if I can avoid that. Get rid of another Genesis thing. Heck. Doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Oh well. Another EMP slug. I like the stun. And we're doing well on heat management, so yes. You should be free. Star Dog with his missiles. Could be tough, actually. That's not good. Concerning. The Jupiter drone, I guess. Go! That seems fine. Yep. Oh, there's the brittle point. That means you're dead. We got rid of all the canister stuff, too. We should have none of the packaging left. Yeah, that's right. Good. Rigs cards, those let me move. Let's take rigs.exe. Smooth moves. And I guess we want to go elite, event, repair yard, elite, repair yard. Rip Star Dog. Now it's Spike's turn. Back for more? I am. Prepare yourself. This must be the brittle point right here. We've shot every other part. Has to be this one. That still hits with the grazer beam. The power of grazing. Dead. Another movement card is good. Coffee Traveler, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Joining us for some Cobalt Core. Checking out the 1.1 update that launched earlier this week. That added some new enemies, new bosses too. We've seen one of them, but heck yeah. Amazing Spire player takes on the core. Heck yeah. Got a complete save file. We're just kind of revisiting to see what's new with the patch, and seems like there's some pretty cool stuff. I like it. Perfect. So we go Jupiter drone, fire an EMP slug. Gets double shot. That's the weak point. Good. Staying where we are is not advised. Oh, that one has armor. Inserting. Oh boy. Harry? Harry, can you save me? Yes. Lunge. Healed everything in the middle, too. Get him. Now it should, yeah, go to shellless mode, where it'll get destroyed again. Definitely not what I meant to do. Let's try that again. There we go. Starnicle defeated. Ooh, Temporal Anomaly B. 2 cost, attack for 7, draw 3 cards. Our next 2 cat cards do nothing. That's a great finishing blow card. I'll take that. When you shoot an incoming missile, turn it around. Okay. Sounds fun. Only have 1 choice. Basic shot cards do 1 more damage. Interesting. I guess I have 1. Weird. Huh. Mysterious. Whoa, this one's new. Wrapped. Force field. If you're inside this force field at the start of your turn, you're pushed back out. And there's an impassable wall here. So it's like rail cannon. The cannon on rails. You're caught between a wall and a force field. Neat. Very neat. When the ship should lose all its health, instead, something else will happen. I assume it's going to get smaller. They move, deploy the Jupiter drone, then fire EMP. Cancel 2 intents. It could be anything. Whoa, what is that missile? Shaker missile. Draw 1 less cards next turn. Cool. It closed. Oh, it's even bigger now. That's not smaller. Terrible. That's the opposite of what I wanted. Just terrible. Maybe don't aim for the armor plating. Maybe. But what if you do? Actually, that seems worse now that I think about it. Heck. Thankfully, I'm armored. Kill it. These are still gonna hit me, though. Presumably. I have no cards. No, shit. Excuse me. I meant to armor my cannon there. That was a big mistake. My bad. Alright, flip that thing around. A bluey. Italian launched 3 drones. Solar breeze moves everything. That's kind of good. Drones and missiles instantly take a turn is actually kind of sweet. And this has retain. Give me that. After your first attack each turn, gain 1 stun charge. What did these upgrade to? They could be 0 cost or more choices. I do like the 0 cost upgrades. Let's make our rigs.exe free. Alright, and rigs is once again here. Good. Ooh, I can EMP, huh? EMP. Even if I can't actually use it this turn. Let's take 1, 1 is fine. Three evade, lose it all next turn. That'll let me reposition. Over here. Or we can turn these missiles around by shooting them. I don't think I want the missiles to take a turn. Although if they're going to go anyway, right? Let's use the attack drone instead. If only I knew where the weak point was. Probably still worth it. I see the basic cards count as cat cards. Interesting. Doesn't stop the EMP slug, though. GG. Dreadnought defeated. Second Jupiter drone, amazing. When you end your turn, all mid-row objects do their actions twice. Oh, that seems kind of good. I'll take that. It's not going to affect the Jupiter drone, but it's going to affect the other ones. We have seen one new boss. We saw the alternate crystalline entity in the first sector, which gets larger over the course of the fight. It's kind of cool. It becomes big. Let's find out if this is the super spot. It was not. It was not. So does this go once or twice? That is the important question now. Just once, okay. Just delete rigs? Yeah. Yes, it did. Both bad. Well, heck. Boom. This is a upgraded heatsink, so it's flippable. That's pretty good. Good way to get 2 elites. Yeah, I guess I want 2 elites. We have a lot of artifacts. Detecting a minefield ahead with exploded ships. Stop and look for cool stuff. Will probably barely explode at all. Give me a choice of 3. I've got hit points to spare. Shield memory. Shield lasts between combats. Or gain 1 energy on turn 1. I'll take shield memory. The damage. Exploded. Hot compress. Heal 1 hull. Gain 1 temp shield. Gain 3 heat. I don't think so. Grab time. It's Brack. The crab. There. What about here? Also not there. Very well. Did you know crabs evolved from other crabs? Crabs will evolve into more crabs. Fact. He's spitting facts. Ooh, okay, so when it says drones go twice, that also means enemy drones. Did you know? Wait, I forgot my crab facts. Crab fact forgotten. On the weak point. With my shield. King. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. That's spooky. I have no energy. But he's gonna die, right? Missiles and drones. But will they not go first? That seems bad. I guess I don't have much of a choice. Go. Ow. Solar breeze, but flippable. That's very good. It's time to fight the rusting Colossus. I'm not sure I'm that good at this fight. It's a really bad turn 1 draw, too. Oops. Did that wrong. Ooh. Beacon Hull is kind of exciting. Now it's got more weak locations. Am I going to play the Elden Ring DLC on stream? You betcha. Yes, starting tomorrow. You betcha. That side had armor, I see. Well, whatever. Uh-oh, the heat. The heat. GG. Totally stun the enemy. For 1 cost? That's really good. Every time you heal, heal for 1 more, or heal for 1 after combat. It's kind of the same thing. Guess I'll take Nanofiber Hull. Heat can be reduced below 0. Need to fight the buried thing again. So we get 1 turn where it doesn't do. Now it is time. Choose a card in the draw pile, put it in your hand. I choose this. Did you know you could kill it before it wakes up? That's kind of cool. Bay Overload. Gain 3 energy. Launch my drones backwards for 2 turns. Weird. I don't want that. Well, at 3 or more heat, all our attacks do more damage. Or draw a card when we miss a shot with Grazer Beam. That's really good. Because we can do damage and draw. Dillion. We meet again. We do? Revenge will be mine. It will? What do we do? I don't remember. DPL 55555 Replicator. This enemy is going to do something. And there appears to be an Ion Storm. At the start of your turn, both you and the enemy lose 2 shields. Let's see. And that's the brittle part, because there's nothing else to be brittle. Seems fine to me. Oh, I see. We're getting bigger. Oh no, is that what you're going to do every turn? Terrifying. You must cease and desist immediately. I demand it. Also, you're gonna die, kid. Good shot. This does nothing, this does nothing, this does nothing. Okay, cool. Get wrecked. Boom. Dead. Dead. D-E-D-D. Dead. Meowdy. This is our final fight coming up, right? We should maybe just repair some. Sounds good. I'm going in. Don't wait up. All right, how do we do against the Cobalt? Gain 1 stun charge every turn? Okay. Deal. I would like to do that. Okay, there's an actual attack. Will hurt a bit. Take one. So basic shot is sufficient to stun, right? Yeah. This does nothing. A parry card. Add a wave beam to my hand. Cool. In attack books. Draw all cost 0 cards from your discard pile. I don't think that's what I have. Get the Zircon Zip, though. Perfect. Oh, we could really chunk it with double temporal anomaly here. Be easier to do if I could find the brittle spot. Oh, and Striker Squadron's here too. Not yet. Trash is adding up. Quick thinking, draw 3. I like that. Sweet. And summon another Jupiter drone. No shield, though. Give those a turn. Ah, we found the brittle point. Okay, sweet. The damage. Look at that damage. Fire the slugs. The temporal anomaly. GG. GG, Twishat. Another beautiful victory in Cobalt Core. Not bad. Not bad. Very cool to see some of the new events and enemies that Cobalt Core got added with our latest content patches. Some very fun runs. GG. GG. We still haven't found all the map events either, by the way. That said, Twitch chat, dinner time awaits here. So I am going to get going here tonight. We are going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. One brief run of Spire, and then we begin a new journey in Elden Ring. That should be quite fun. Coming up this weekend, more Elden Ring as well. Probably Elden Ring effectively nonstop for at least a few days is the current plan. But for now, Twitch chat, I'm going to get out of here. So, see you later, and thanks for watching. Yippee-ki-yay, Arya for a Splee, Duke of Lameness, Endark Kuli, Elysium Reviews, Duke of Lameness, Scraganoth, Helmshank, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, everybody, and night-night.